Hello everyone, I'm Roma Monkey, and today we'll be playing Mystery of Mortlake Mansion. In the last video we played Elemental's The Magic Key. This is developed by the same developer, Stellar Games. This is also published on Steam by HH Games, which I still don't know anything about. After this loading screen there's gonna be an intro cutscene, so I'll just let that play. Yeah, they definitely compressed that intro cutscene video, but like a lot, because you can see the graphics are considerably better than that video. I'm just gonna quickly check them. OBS is recording, and it is wonderful. So here are my settings. This is to make sure I've lowered the music and sound effects to make sure you can hear me, and the game it's hopefully balanced, and hopefully it won't be too loud like it sometimes was in my last let's play. I set it to high difficulty because I'm a pro gamer. And let's see. So when the game boots up, it asks you for your for a gender, to choose the voice of your character. I chose female because I want to hear that. So, the how to play and explore is the tutorial. It's about as expected from a hidden object game. So, a hidden object adventure game specifically. High difficulty, won't be able to use the map to move around the rooms. I was going to do that anyway, so might as well. The sound effects remind. So in this Mystery Case Files Escape from Ravenhurst, whenever you I forget which, but I think it was a sound effect for when it's a sound effect for when you open up a new game. But I think it's also to when you get a new entry in your journal. That is the exact sound, almost the exact sound effect that plays. So I wonder if it's the same composer. I believe Clean Cuts Music. Anyways, let's play.
Beware. You're in mortal danger, and believe me, this is real. Come to Mortlake Mansion at once. It is a matter of life and death. You are our last hope. R. April the 30th, 1963. P.S. Medallion and map will help in time of need.
Medallion and map.
I got this strange letter yesterday, sent in 1963. It's addressed to me and says I'm in mortal danger. There's an almost empty map and a glittering amulet inside the envelope. This makes me uneasy, so I've taken out my last money and have come here to Mortlake Mansion.
I didn't expect voice acting, since there wasn't any setting to modify the font of voice acting, which there probably should be, but oh well. Exit out.
Where are you, Ah? Strange. No one here. Well, I suppose I should just go in.
Let's see how to play. This is the menu. It's a bit repetitive to have how to play into easily accessible places, but okay. Here's the diary. Garden seems to be abandoned. I think this is the second abandoned mansion game I've played in like a span of a month. The first one, the other abandoned mansion game I played was Dorian Gray Syndrome, Brink of Consciousness, also being invited to explore this abandoned mansion. Everything has dried up. There's no one looking after the house. Okay.
Lots of old stuff. Although, wait, I see some things that could be useful.
I appreciate the enthusiasm. Again, like Elementals, the Magic Key, the style of games has a pretty unique cartoonish or like less realistic art style, which stands out more, which I can appreciate. Like, it's a little hard for me to describe the art style, but it's definitely more cartoony, which again I appreciate for being unique. So like normally with hidden object games, I either just randomly spam click or just actually try reading the list. Let me see if there's a hint click penalty. There is. Okay. So this might change as the game goes on, but I'll first try to actually do the hidden object scenes without spam clicking. This has 16 items, which is comparatively a lot compared to other hidden object games I played. For each scene, at least. Okay, that one I just spam clicking. That one was not. Just need the axe. There's the axe. Graduations, it may come in handy. Also, I don't know. Oh, I just realized there's like this unique widescreen. So this looks like this game was intended for a 4:3 format, but I don't know if probably most likely the developers themselves, they include like these like sidebars from on the left and right, and you can't tell, but like I can't move past these bars, so just something to know.
What's that? A lock. Oh well, then I have to open it.
Yeah, some of the sound effects are definitely reused from Elementals. I definitely heard the sound effect in Elementals. No way. Bit of a cheesy dialogue for our protagonist, but okay.
Wonderful. I should look for the owner now.
I still can't click on the map. Oh.
What the? The door has closed. This isn't funny.
There's a little echoey, there was a little echoey filter applied to the protagonist's voice there. That's a nice touch since we're indoors now. Another hidden object scene? Yeah. Oh, and in case you couldn't tell, this is my first time playing this game. I have no idea what to expect from this. I also may have to split this up into multiple parts depending on how much time I've got left in a couple of hours. And again, like, this isn't like the most professional commentary playthrough. I mean, I'm literally just putting a mic in front of my mouth and just saying stuff that comes to my mind, which either might be a lot or might be not at all. So, yeah. As of now, I'm just locking in on this hidden object scene. Close. I need the key. That stairs is definitely gonna be added later. Staircase is damaged. You can't go there. Blocked. Blocked. Oh my god. I hope the house isn't going to collapse. There's something inside. I need to remove the patch. Need a crystal.
Great. You're finally here. Hurry up. Time is against us. Now you need crystals, because only they can open the portals. The first one is in the library. Find it. Encouragingly, R.
What's going on here? And where is R? Oh well, I'll look for the crystal.
It seems that R has started some sort of game. There's a closed door, some notes with instructions, just as in my childhood when I played with the other children. Okay, I'll play his game. Let's see what happens next. I wonder how the how the protagonist plays in all this, because the protagonist is just the player's name and the gender doesn't matter, so I wonder if like the protagonist is just some random guy Art chose or has a more important role than that. The tab has been removed. Oh, alright, because I chose the highest difficulty, I can't click on the map, that makes sense. Bad luck, the ladder's too short. It's a good idea anyways. The glory. Another scene. Is it just been one track so far? I've been hearing that tune for a while now. I don't mind it. It's nice to listen to. Just seems like it's only one track. Maybe someone posted the soundtrack to this game. I'll look at it later. I have no idea what I just clicked on there. Okay, so dominoes, ball, and microscope. Oopsie doopsie. There's a piece of we might revisit the scene later. That piece looks it looks a little out of place. Yeah. That's just a single domino, but okay. That refreshed fast. I feel like it's right in front of me. Well, it is, but like it feels like it's very obvious. But I'm just not noticing the last items. Yeah, that bottom part really threw me off. I recognize microscopes. Excuse me. I just don't recognize that base. Way up to the corner. Bowl. Magic, alchemy, astrology. Oh, we can't rotate the globe again.
R's Diary, Day 1. I am so lucky. The previous owner has left hundreds, even thousands of books on magic. What if I find the Book of Shadows here, the lost manuscript of the legendary occultist Cagliostro? I will begin a thorough search tomorrow.
Does R believe in fairy tales about magic? What strange man has lured me here?
You're a stranger for listening to that man in the first place and going into this random rundown manner. I would probably call the police if I ever received a letter like that. IRL. R is not around. The M is blocked by the X button. The wind see it to be the only thing living here, and the library has everything the craziest magician could ever dream about. And that strange diary page. Maybe I shouldn't have come at all. I'll look around and try to get out of here. That probably should have been your first thought, but okay. Oh, that's a match, it's not a book. I'm gonna see that every time I move between rooms, am I? I am. That won't be, it's not that annoying, it's just not really necessary, but okay.
Ah, here's the crystal. Well, I'll try and find a use for it.
I'm not so sure about the voice acting. It's not bad, it's just a little off. So like it's in terms of like hidden object games, the voice acting is like solid and decent. That's how it usually goes in these kinds of games, but
Seems I won't succeed without the code.
The crystal doesn't belong here, it's of a different color. Okay.
It's locked! It won't budge! It's locked! It won't budge!
What can I do? I'm not gonna burn the place up. Not yet, at least. It doesn't belong here. need a crystal. This crystal. I suspect the floating. Need something matching this. This definitely has a bit more ethereal or supernatural vibe, like even more so, or a creepy vibe compared to the last game, Elementals. It definitely achieved that different kind of tone. Well, more. I presume we'll be getting all the runes you see on screen.
Jeepers creepers, where am I? Where am I?
Jeepers creepers. Close. Energy, vampires, ghosts, dark magic. Sounds interesting. Secrets of potions and elixirs. Voice potion. Coincidentally the same bowl we found. Pass a potions glass bowl burner. Put 5 substances thrice into the boiling basil potion. It will grant the gift of speech not only to the dumb, okay, but even to the animals and birds. Not yet. The galaxy looks so real. I better treat it with care. Okay, so the protagonist is immediately accepting the supernatural. Okay, 2 things I just wanted to know. One, I believe I previewed this game. Like, there was someone on YouTube who posted like the soundtrack videos of this game, and I think I checked it out. So I guess I kind of-ish, not spoiled, but like, not. I knew a little bit going into this game, like especially with the different color contrast between the real world and what looks like the shadow world. And B, this kind of reminds me of a Snarkbusters, where you have the real world and this other magical world. You can even traverse between the worlds, so that's nice. Magic potion spells. Looks like the library of a magician. Yeah, even has it's exactly like similar to the mirror world. It's Knockbusters, where everything is like in reverse. There's a new world out there, and it's full of fog. Something is missing here.
It seems as though the crow is trying to tell me something.
I suspect we need the recipe book to give the dumb the gift of speech. Pass a potion. We're gonna need the burner. It won't do. Fire? Of course there is. I like how the color actually changes for the matches. The bowl. Another potion.
Excellent! I've only got to gather the components.
This time it's one of those image hidden object games. Different variety. Was this? I think this was made in 2012. Actually, I can quickly check what year this game was made. 2011. This game was made in 2011. So not too innovative, but kind of innovative for a game of that time. This was 2 years after Elementals, so there's definitely a bit of a improvement in areas from that game since. Definitely quite a bit of a budget. This is a different knife. The sparkles are throwing me off a little. I like how the lighting apply. As the lighting changes, it changes for everything around it. That's nice detail. Up there. Just realized the map changed to be the shadow version. I'm gonna quickly check when did Snarkbusters came out. Snarkbusters came out. First one came out 2010. I don't think the idea of an alternate world is definitely didn't exist until 2010. It was definitely way past that, but definitely some nice parallels in a good way. Some impressive VFX.
I can't believe I've brewed a magic potion. Now what?
Drink on, Raven. Oh, R for Raven.
That's better. All that caw business was unbearable.
What? Ravens can talk?
Obviously. Do you have the book? No? Find it quickly.
Right. Raven was talking about this Book of Shadows. Well, let's look for it.
So is that our guy, the Raven? The Raven ordered me to find the book. It's probably the one R wrote about. Yes, it sounds incredible, but magic exists. Witchcraft, spells, everything like in fairy tales. I'm dying of curiosity. What will happen next? This Raven pose is a bit similar to the Raven icon in the Ravenhurst games. Maybe it's inspired by them or not, who knows. Got a riveting slider puzzle. Not a slider puzzle, it's just swap between any two tiles, so it's considerably easier. Subatory. What does go back and do? Why are there two options to go to the library? That's forward and back. That's a little bit. Unknown constellations. You'll never see them from Earth. Protective shield won't let me take the book. Planet ghosts. Star maps. Ephemerides. Astrolabes. A real astrological paradise. So apparently the protagonist is well versed into obscure astrology terminology. Something is missing here. Okay. Couple of missing stuff. We got 4 different missing things here. Now look at that. There we go. Okay, 5 different missing things. Okay, keep looking.
Hey, why doesn't the planet rotate?
Hopefully there weren't any living people on that planet. This globe doesn't belong here. So where does it belong to? It won't do. I'm not entirely sure how it's expected to know that where the globes go besides where the place move.
Is this the Book of Shadows? What's so special about it?
Time is going backwards, I see. There appears to be a black hole in the center of the solar system, which is concerning.
Don't you dare touch that book, human world. It should have been destroyed long ago.
Oh my God! What was that?
Damn! I told you to hurry up! That's enough!
But
The book is torn apart! Pick up the pieces! That's enough! The book is torn...
there are only 2 pages left. What do you need this book for?
That's enough! The book is torn apart! Pick up the pieces!
Runes open the door. Hurry up. R.
You know, if you told me there was going to be the Raven, if you just told me there was Raven, a bad guy seeking to destroy the world, I think we would have come more easily instead of doing this the most.
Well done! You did it! Look for scraps in the library!
You could have done this in a way less suspicious way, Raven. The magician caused such destruction that the pages from the book were scattered all over the house. Raven ordered me to find them as if it was a matter of life and death. I'll start looking for them right now. And yet, where am I? What's going on here? It's necessary to find R. Maybe he will explain things to me. Something tells me that this guy is secretly R. I'm not sure why, but it's possible. I don't believe there was a collector's edition version to this game. Well, I guess I don't know yet. I should probably do some research on that, but I believe this was just the only version here. Big fish. Oh, haha, Big Fish. And this is Felix the mascot from Big Fish Games. Actually, you know what? I can just do quickly look up right now. Is this game still on Big Fish Games? No, it isn't. It got delisted. Funny how they reference Big Fish Games in this game, but it's not even on Big Fish Games website anymore.
Aha! This is an ingredient from the book. Good for you. Now find the rest. We haven't a chance without them.
You really wanted to stay within my sights, do you? I was gonna say something, but whatever, we'll just do this scene first. Oh, I like how the backgrounds are moving. Yeah, it's going up and down. That's a really nice... I've been saying this a lot, but it's nice. Very nice attention to detail. I appreciate that. It will be quite frustrating where instead of the background going up and down, it's the entire shelves going up and down, so you have to keep focusing on the shelf, looking for the items on the shelf while the whole thing is moving up and down. It would be quite challenging and frustrating. Maybe fun, maybe not. Hopefully this time it's not gonna be reviewed where like R fixed this whole thing with as a birthday surprise for our protagonist. Definitely still not better from our last game. Having a bit of trouble finding some magnifier rope. Here's a rope. Card file. Photo frame. Stamp and metal. Also, I like how it's a bit hard to describe, but even though this game has a slightly more darker tone and eeriness and creepiness compared to the last game, a more etherealness, it still has like a lighthearted tone, like intentionally a lighthearted tone, instead of going all out on the horror aspect, especially, which I honestly appreciate. Like the music that played when the bad guys show up, probably the bad guy showed up, it's definitely like the vibes of like a cartoony TV show, if that makes sense, but in like a good way. I like how it's not like taken too seriously, in a good way again. Because there's only so much you could achieve.
Excellent. Pick up all the scraps.
I was gonna
We
do
should
that.
restore the book.
Not that you can't achieve like darkness within a hidden object game, but I appreciate it when it goes for a different tone when it's not able to achieve that. If I don't even know if what I'm saying makes sense, but I just appreciate how they went all in on getting the tone right. It seems like they went all in on getting the tone right, and they definitely got the tone right. Like the colors here. This is probably this single frame. If you take a single screenshot from this scene right here, it looks more. It's more memorable than like the scenes I've seen in recent hidden object games. Like, without going into a rant, I know like people are tired of like people ragging in on like modern stuff, but like I really can't help it when it comes to hidden object games. Like hidden object games in like the past 5 years have not reached the same level of color and passionate art as you see on the screen right here. So again, I'm a bit tired of myself of people, including myself, complaining about anything modern, because like that's such a tired argument. But like again, I can't really help it when I know I've seen firsthand from recent hidden object games compared to this 2011 hidden object game. And by hidden object games, I mean the ones published by Big Fish Games, but that's a rant for another day. Oddly enough, we're not picking up this piece of paper, but okay. I think this is different music playing now. Definitely more peaceful. I wonder what time period this currently takes in from the protagonist's perspective. They seem surprised learning that R's letter came from 1963. Maybe this is in the modern times. Who knows? Maybe we'll find out later. I really miss cooking a lot. Apparently the case counts as the glasses themselves. There's still no sound effect when the hint for it recharges like elementals. Also, I like how when you complete a hidden object scene, it has like the whole glow up effect. That's nice. This, I have a feeling this might get complicated very soon. I was imagining there'd be more codes to unlock to match it perfectly, but I'll accept this. Another observatory, which is interesting. And now we unlock this side of the room. And we can check out this hidden object scene again. There's quite a lot of hidden object scenes right off the bat. Two keys, feather, comb, and umbrella. My computers are getting a bit loud. Hopefully you don't hear that on my end. Feather. Oh, you were also looking for a feather. Did not notice that. Found a key. Damn, the sunlight really looks good here. Did not notice that. There's the umbrella. The armchair is in the way. Oof, so. What do you mean the armchair is in the way? There's nothing blocking. The armchair isn't blocking the. I don't think you even. It wasn't even in front of the cabinet. It was like right here. What are you talking about? Did you want to reach the top?
Oh, another note from R. Finally. I hope it helps me understand the reason for all this fuss.
R's Diary, Day 3. I am absolutely sure that Cagliostro has developed something amazing. The whole house, all the portals were created by him, and they all have some magical purpose. This is a great mystery, and the book will help to solve it. Here it is, the moment I have been waiting for all my life. I will follow in the footsteps of Cagliostro.
But why did he pull me into this?
Something is wrong here. This R is acting like a small kid. He's rushing into the mysteries of Mortlake Manor, not thinking about the consequences. But I'm no better. But I'm no better, okay? Okay. I'll see what will come out of it, but I have to be more careful. I swear he was orange before.
What's that under the clock? Is it a hiding place? Maybe I should set the time. Only which time?
This collection of pictures is very nice. I bet these are originals too. Yeah, admire the portraits. Well, probably the world's at stake. Wait, what? We found our red crystal.
Another crystal. How many crystals are there in this house?
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say 6. 6 is usually the number of collectibles you find, main collectibles you find in a video game. That was also the case in Elementals, the last game. Also, from the looks of it, it sounds like, yeah, see, you didn't need to move the armchair, it was right in front of you. Is the main character a midget? Is she like 1 inch tall or something? You can reach this without needing to move the armchair, but okay. Anyways, it sounds like the main character is British, so maybe this takes place in England or something. There's no need to have these closed in the first place, but okay. Bank checks clearly exist during this time. Okay. Do bank checks not count as money? Okay, so we've got a heart, a bottle. We've got a heart, some money, a watch, a ship. Yeah. A watch, heart, and money. elderly dudes. Again, I really like the glow effect every time you solve a hidden object scene. That's really satisfying. The house is abandoned, but the fire is still burning. Oh, you match 2 pairs in this case. Bit of a different person.
This place is illustrated in the Book of Shadows. Maybe this is the altar.
Excellent! You did it more quickly this time. Find the rest of the ingredients for the altar.
I wonder if there was a balding guy in the loading screen. I don't know if you saw that at the beginning of this video. They may or may not have shown up on OBS, but there was. I wonder if the Raven is that guy with SAR. Yeah, 6. Hopefully I didn't miss any pieces. Need a code, of course. Pictures are like windows to another world. Or a bridge to another world, you might say. Gate to the heart of the house. A bit of a... I don't think the protagonist is supposed to know that yet, but okay. No way. A statue of Ceridwen, the Celtic goddess of wisdom and magic. I think I've done all I can in this scene. Do I really need to see the Raven fleeing every time I leave a shadow scene? Magic activated, that's the thing. Just pull the strings aside. Is the piano strings that hard? I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything.
must go alone. Find the altar. I'll see you there.
They're free.
I hope all this searching leads me to R.
Yeah, I definitely was supposed to find that piece earlier. Yeah, just like, hopefully I'm not missing one of the scraps. Sun 2 feather. File dent stick. This is I believe this is a match 3 game. Interesting. It's similar to the 4 elements where you have to do not match 3 but link 3 to get rid of the blocks underneath. It's similar to that. Getting pretty lucky with this.
Great! Now open the gate.
Hopefully I'm not missing the 13th piece.
Open the locks by yourself. This is your only chance, and hurry up, otherwise you'll have the same fate as R.
There's the 13th piece. Is that it?
R's diary, day 5. My God, the ghost world leaves me without strength. At first I hardly noticed it, but now my life is running out much faster than before. I'm very worried about this, but the mystery of Cagliostro is worth the risk. I've decided to continue my journey.
Well, this R is just a fanatic. No, it's too dangerous. I'm out of the game.
Are you sure about that?
We must inspect the second floor. Maybe I'll find an exit there.
That's enough. My adventures have gone too far. I need to escape from this house as soon as possible. There might be a window on the first floor I can jump out of. Mr. R can take care of himself. I'm not staying here any longer. Appreciate how the protagonist is like naturally or not all willing to do whatever this monstrosity is, and it's just you moving, trying to move out. I appreciate that change in personality for the protagonist, knowing they go all in on a stranger's whatever magical adventures. But us, nah, we're just going right out. I really need to make sure I'm not missing the team piece here. That's really bothering me. There's really no indication you had to revisit the previous scenes. You just kind of had to stumble upon them, which again, I would go back here anyways to set the time, but like there's no way of telling you're supposed to revisit the older scenes in these older hidden object games. Like in cases like this where you revisit the location scenes anyways, it's fine, but like in other scenes where like it's just the hidden object scene left, which hasn't been the case so far, then that gets annoying. Like similar to like Brink of Consciousness, Door Engaged Syndrome, Gray Syndrome. There were times where you needed to revisit a location to do a hidden object scene, but like there's no indication that you have to actually go back unless you check the map. And like there would be nothing else to do in that location except do the hidden object scene to revisit, that you only find out by looking at the map, which is not the best game design. It's fine game design in like right now so far, that if you happen to revisit a location where you still need to do something anyways, then you can redo a hidden object scene, which is fine. I suspect that altar we visited earlier might be like the hub world, like similar to Elementals, where you visit the tower to do the 6 elements, and that's sometimes 6 puzzles by that weird hooded guy. Either solitaire. In Elementals, there's this tower basically where you do something to activate the next world, It looks like it's similar to this case in with that altar place where you do. I suspect you're gonna have to do the ingredients, the match 3, and enter key 6 times totals in this game to unlock the next locations. Binoculars, beetle, and horn. I'm not doing a great job on finding these. Key. That's a weird check, I just realized. Is there even anything left to do in these? Oh yeah, there is, okay. There's a down arrow at the bottom here to exit the scene, even though you can click here and you can click here to exit the hidden object scene. I don't know why they added the third option to exit the hidden object scene. Football caliber. Football. Yeah, this is definitely outside of America. No way that would be called a football in America. There's a card. That's the card. And there's a caliber. There's the caliber. Yeah, not finding this 13th piece is driving me nuts. That is familiar. The moment. Part 2. Okay, honestly, I am kind of randomly clicking at the moment. It varies. I don't. There's no reason for it. But like sometimes I vary between randomly clicking and like actually trying with the hidden object scene. And it's not like the game's fault that I'm not trying. That's just what my mind does. I might make a video one day on the art of the hidden object scene. That would be the title, the art of the hidden object scene, and do how different hidden object scenes are implemented. Because like in mobile games, like instead of like laying out every single hidden object item you need to find, they do it like 3 at a time, so you're kind of forced to find the hidden like each of the hidden object name listed on screen, while with this all 16 is labeled. Excuse me. So there's honestly a bit more incentive to just randomly click, because you have a more likely chance of finding the items that late, honestly. And again, that's like no offense to this game specifically, that's like about every hidden object game in existence, like generally. This would have taken, if I drew this hidden object scene on screen, this would probably take me like 3 months at best. This is pretty well detailed, even if for like a more simplistic and cartoony art style, in a good way. Again, I will have to preface that every time I call this cartoony, because from experience, whenever people call something cartoony, it's usually in a more negative way, and I don't want to be associated with that kind of tone when talking about when a game is cartoony. By cartridge, do you mean a gun cartridge or yeah, a gun cartridge? I wonder if some kids playing this game thought cartridge meant like a game cartridge like the DS or the GBA or something, because that was the console, the main console, main Nintendo consoles back then. So we got ourselves a knife. We could have just kept the scissors back then, but okay. Okay, I'm gonna take a little bathroom break and I'll be right back. Okay, I think we're back. Let me double check to make sure we are actually back. We are back. Let's resume. And there's no other option other than to go up. Or gallery. Or the second floor. Door is locked. That's the old mirror. Doesn't belong here.
It seems all the fragments are here. Try putting the pages back together.
The also written a little weirdly, like instead of saying I should try putting the pieces back together, it's try putting the pieces back together, which is a little nitpicky, but it's not natural exactly. would have been nice where instead of like the outlines of each fragments are laid down, you just have to solve it on your own like a jigsaw puzzles, but okay. And as a reminder to anyone who happens to still be watching, I may sound critical right now, but I am enjoying myself right now. This is just how I talk. I know, I wouldn't say I don't normally nitpick, but that's just like, nitpicking's like kind of my go-to talking for my mind kind of thing, if that makes sense. Also, I like how when you pick up a piece, it's not like, it's like slightly becoming bigger and like has like a slight rotation. That's a unique picking up a thing animation there. But yeah, I'm not being critical for the sake of being critical. I do like this game. It's just how I talk. We've got another piece of paper.
What a pity. These are the instructions for the second key.
You need a tool to tear off the board. It won't do. Wrong key.
This way I'll be looking for a long time. Maybe there's a hint. Complete destruction. Let me see. Maybe something has survived.
I almost clicked out of the dialogue there. Also, looks like this case you can't back out to go to the hall. It's this one that's the hall. It's a little inconsistent, but okay. Even the table is broken. They were looking for something in a great hurry.
Some of R's records. Surely these pages will be useful to me.
Could have used the scissors from before, but okay. We got an orange crystal. Is that a blue crystal? We're finding a lot of these in a row. I'll put that in later. It's too hot, I can't get out of here. I appreciate how sunny the game is. I feel like it's a bit rare to see the actual sun in a positive, like a positive sunlight in these kinds of hidden object games. I appreciate that there's actual brightness here. Another code. Oh, that was gonna be a hidden object scene. Oh, maybe it will be. Yep. What's Mocassian? I'll find out soon, I suppose. Birch certificate. Tuning fork. Canoe. Brush. Hook. Golden egg. Bellows. Moon note. Oop. And fan. I just clicked on the bookcast and I didn't even notice. Okay, certificate, brush, hook, moon notes. I like how lighthearted the music is. I really appreciate I appreciate this lightheartedness right now. It's very rare rare from the perspective of the games I've played to like intentionally take some level of lightheartedness instead of being all serious on the current plot. Like, not that this is like comedy hour right now, but you know, it's not taking itself like the most seriously right now without like making itself its own, without making itself a joke, if that makes sense. You're just having a chill time is what I mean. Okay, moon. That's a lot. Moon, brush, hook, and a certificate. That's a certificate? No. Certificate, hook, and moon. There we go. Did the other crystals have elements to them? I have not noticed. Did the other crystals have animals to them? That's what I meant.
What a mess! It looks like nobody's been here for a long time. Except the spiders.
Those items are moving by themselves. White candle.
R's diary, day 6. I was right. I had to go forward. To maintain secrecy, Cagliostro set up protection inside the portals. Only those in whose veins flows Cagliostro's blood will open the portals. Now I'm quite sure Cagliostro created something incredible. I can't wait to get to the final answer.
Well, R's involved too. How can I help him?
You've changed your mind. R seems to be in great trouble. If the portals are sealed with his blood, everything is even worse than I expected. R needs my help for sure. Once I figure out how we can escape from this place, I can come back to save R. Once I figure out how we can escape this place, I can come back to save R. I'm not entirely sure what this page means. I feel like I'm kind of lacking context here. Like, if the portals are sealed with his blood, like with R's blood, but it says with Cagliostro's blood here. I'm not too sure. I'm not gonna think about that too much yet. There are windows everywhere instead of pictures everywhere. And if you look out them, you'll see nothing but fog. It would be nice to have the ingredients in like one item and then separate when you reach that puzzle in the altar. Instead of having it like clutter up the inventory. You better not touch it.
Hello, human.
My God, a ghost!
A spirit, if you please, at your service. Are you looking for something?
Yes, I'm looking for a way to get out of here.
I'm putting a lot of trust into this spirit.
I lost my cards. Find them, and I will help you find a way out.
Staying in the shadows, I see.
Bring back the magic cards. With my cards, I can find a way out.
Another floating guy obsessed with cards. Now, the same thing in Elementals. There was another creepy looking floating character who was obsessed with cards. It's interesting. I can't see a way out of the house yet. Although a terrible ghost, you're really gonna assault the ghost in front of him, okay. Has offered to help, but can I trust him? I don't know, but this is the only way out. I can think of a lot of ways to go out than trusting a ghost, but okay. I wonder where those cards are. Maybe you could, like, in the real world, use the mattress, take it outside the window, and jump out and land on the mattress. So you might break some bones, honestly, but it is a way out relatively safe way out. Is that a card? No, it's not a card. Interesting hidden object scene instruction. Is infinite not related to time? No. You are. What key is this? Check it, please. Returning back here. I wonder if someone has developed like a speedrun strat to navigate a block. Because like there's clearly a shortcut, less scenes to traverse if you go here, then here, to the library. Is this a shortcut? It looks. I think it's. I don't know how much that actually costs, but okay. Let's see. Let's do this way. I don't need to skip. I'm almost done. I'm not sure of this. What else do I need to do? Yeah, there is. I like how open world-ish this game is. It's definitely not linear. Because like, probably the #1 complaint about Big Fish games are hidden object scenes in the past years. Is that the Mortimer Beckett sound effect? Hold up. That's definitely a sound effect from the Mortimer Beckett games. That's the sound effect from when you click on a hidden object. That's definitely the same sound effect. Interesting. But anyways, as I was saying, it's not linear. I appreciate that it's not linear. Main complaint about Big Fish games, hidden object games in like the past decade is that they've been very linear and escape room-esque. This one feels more. It's still escape room-esque, but like this is not like normal logic at all. But like there's a bit more thinking, going back and forth. Potion recipe: mix soda, carboma, and slurry to get a caustic acid. I think that means I'm done with this location. Of course, I have to put the recipe here. I like the variety of I like how it's like the same location but different items to find. You can contextuate in a way that makes sense, narratively makes sense by making a new potion. I like that. It's a little weird that one's outside the pop-up, but okay. Finally, I get to click on that knife.
Well, the acid is ready.
It's a little dangerous to have the acid in the glass bowl where we'll be also presumably mixing more potions, but okay.
Great! I've always loved James Bond films.
I don't think James Bond invented pouring acid onto metal, but okay. It's a knife. I like the detail of the candle being pulled down. Not too sure what to do. next? I don't think I have the tool to open that yet. I don't have that code. I don't have the dial. I don't have that key. Oh, the drawer. That could have taken a while. This one.
It's nice here. Is it possible that the occultist had children?
Or wanted children. Big difference. I've played the original Ravenhurst game. There's so many toys here, and even a special shelf for them. No one has slept here for quite a while. There's no bed, linen. It won't do. That's strange. No children but lots of toys. And the clock hangs right above the bookcase. It's not so easy to find it.
I couldn't help R, and couldn't get out myself. I hope that at least there will be a hint on this page.
R's diary, day 8. Finally, I am near my goal, and now Cagliostro's mystery is clear to me. The heart of the house gives magical abilities instead of taking life force. Magicians have great powers here, and ordinary people can become magicians. Now I am a magician too. This is just incredible.
What? R isn't a victim? He's a magician too? So now I know who was in the observatory.
Yep. Huh. Astonishing news. R is not some poor victim. He's a Magnus. He's a Magus? What's a Magus? I bet it was him that tried to blow up the observatory. And what if it's just one of his sneaky tricks? What if this house is a trap? That's definitely not what I expected. What if R was the guy in the observatory? Then A, I coded, and B, I need to look at what Magus means. Hold up. Magus means sorcerer. That is a very obscure way of just saying wizard, but okay. Magician, but okay. Let me check the beginning. I'm not too sure if the R is actually the guy in the observatory, but the guy so far from what it seems, definitely magician-esque. It's more in the drawer.
It seems that things can be moved.
That's in real life too, but okay. This was also the case in Elemental's magic key, so this is definitely a reused mechanic from there. I can see why more people talk about this game, from what I've seen, than Elementals. There's more, not polished, but this feels more cleaner and more, I guess, powerful or more modern compared to Elementals. Like, Elementals was definitely impressive for 2009, but this is also impressive for 2011, just like slightly graphically more impressive than Elementals, if that makes sense. Got what do we got? The screws and door panels. A crowbar. Of course, a screwdriver. Do I even have the handles? It's a very long-winded way of just opening a door, when you can just probably pull on the holes unless it has a lock. I think this might be color coded. I think that maybe blue means I'm not done. I'm done with the area. Yellow means I'm not done with the area. If I follow that, that might help me. I wonder if I explore this top left section here. Yeah, yellow definitely means stuff to do there, and oh, I think I can put in the beans now. Okay, egg, bell, leaf, beetle. No, I don't have all the ingredients yet. I think we've reached that point in the game where I'm just going through the navigations and figuring out what am I supposed to do next. We've reached that point of the old hidden object games. That is like the being able to backtrack in hidden object games is a double-edged sword. On the one hand, if you don't have that, then it's gonna be extremely linear and like not as interesting, whereas if you have where you backtrack, it is more interesting, but it is definitely can be more frustrating when you have to figure out what to do next. Seriously? Okay. No, I appreciate that the game lets you auto teleport to the altar once you have all the ingredients. I wonder how the guy who originally invented match 3 games, like not Candy Crush, not Bejeweled, like even further back, like back to like I don't know the 90s or 80s, but there was some probably Russian guy. You could see it on like Wayback Machine, or yeah, definitely Wayback Machine, who like there was someone who invented like the mechanism of match 3 games. It was like way simplistic, like just the shapes and a few sound effects, but like it was definitely match 3 games. I wonder how that guy feels knowing that so many games and like including this game has just taken that mechanism and used it as the part of that game. Because like obvious, like I don't know about Russia, but game mechanics usually are not copyrighted or trademarked, so like I don't think that guy can legally do anything. And I don't know if like there should be anything that to be legally done. But, like it is interesting how that one guy's invention of a simple game has become reused again and again and again in so many games. This isn't like hint, but I should probably maybe be silent first. Yeah, so as was...
Wow, everything's changed. I think I should look at it all again.
Yeah, as I was saying, this isn't like hidden object games where like this right here, like this was probably going to be made at some point in any timeline, no matter what. Like finding something in a location is like, that's just basic human observation. This was going to be invented no matter what. Like I think someone just posted an image on Wikipedia of like this old, maybe not Victorian, but like early 20th century like newspaper of like a kind of a hidden object game. So like this hidden object scenes have been here for a while, and like I wouldn't be surprised if like cavemen played games where they needed to find an item in a certain location or whatever. They did that with like hunting. Like they probably like asked the caveman probably asks another caveman to, hey, find the tiger in the woods or something, and then that's the hidden object, and the hidden object scene is the forest. So I would think that human observation would lead to this hidden object scenes in the first place, while like match 3 is unique. That's a pretty abstract idea, only made concrete until recently, and maybe that would have been invented in because 3 is the magic number. I can't imagine. Like, first of all, I don't even know if many people even know that guy is, as far as we know, the first person to implement that mechanic. There might have been other people who thought of the idea, but actually implemented is probably comes from that guy. What am I saying? Yeah, okay. Long story short, I wonder how that guy thinks about the his match 3 mechanic being used everywhere now and making a buttloads of money, which I presume doesn't include this game. I'm also referring to Bejeweled and Candy Crush. As you can tell, I'm pretty not like the most well-versed, but I'm pretty familiar with the history of hidden object games. I'd like to make a video on the history of hidden object games one day. I already have like kind of a script and a bunch of notes, but I think I need to play a bit more hidden object games so I can more confidently talk about it. Because compared to other YouTubers, I've definitely played a lot less. Like, I think I've played like, I don't know how many hidden object scenes. No way. Let me drink some water. Like compared to like other YouTubers, they've definitely played like, honestly, like more than 100 hidden object, maybe 200 more hidden object games than me. I've only played like, I actually wrote out a list on a Google Doc, but like I've played like personally played 100 games. Maybe like 90% of that are games I've actually beaten. But I played a few, like, that sounds like a lot, but it is not a lot in like an entire video game genre. So that's like just a portion, like 2% of the entire hidden object genre, at being generous there. Just use the hidden.
All the cards are here. I must take them to the spirit.
We would need the puppet. Something inside. I don't think it wouldn't. You could just smash it. Who cares? Something is missing here. Another thing is missing here. This looks like Shakespeare if he became a Supreme Court justice. Give me a moment. Okay. We might be back. That was my chair creaking. Let me just double check that we are back. You might hear some people talking in the background or not. Just real life other stuff. Don't worry about it. That's why I got interrupted. Just wanted to check to be sure. Yeah, let's continue. That is the pros and cons. There's the con of doing a full let's play and trying to do a full let's play in one go. I didn't want to do multiple parts because I feel like I'm more immersed trying to do a hidden object game in one go. Rather than doing it in like multiple parts, like 12 episodes, or like for example, I feel like that would break the immersion for me a bit. Like a live stream format only without the live part feels more immersive to me. The water I'm drinking does not taste very good. It's fine, it's just weird, but okay. Here's your card, Spirit.
What luck. You found my cards. Give them to me now.
That guy's dialogue is not synced to his lips.
Give me the cards, please.
Beg.
Give me the cards, please. All right. Now we can find a way out. Let's see. I will lay out the cards for you.
That is a bit more than 8 cards, but okay. It's interesting how the puzzles in this game don't have instructions, while the previous game Elementals do. 3 puzzles in a row. Yeah, like in the previous game, like every puzzle did have an instruction. Well, this one, there's no, as far as I can tell, there's no instruction. This one's like just a general tutorial, but like, it was this same color but different symbol. From experience, normally it's like the other way around, where like initially something doesn't have instructions, while in later games they gain instructions because some people recently made complaint it's too hard. The cards didn't want to tell you the truth. Would you like to try the fortune telling again? I like how instead of saying there's no other possible combination left, they worded it that way. Yeah, but I'm surprised they don't give you the instructions in this game. Like, they're not hard to figure out, I'm just surprised. I suspect that may be a complaint in some reviews, but I think it's fine. I just didn't expect to not have instructions. Okay, this one's some trickier. There was like a match 2 puzzle in Elementals where like the sound design and graphics were like kind of like this game, so maybe that was a preview to this game. Oopsies. Like, what I mean is like in like the match 2 puzzle, like in the cavern, the lake scene, it was that puzzle had like similar graphics and sound design to this one. It's interesting. Maybe I should focus on the ones above the cards, so I have a likely chance of not soft locking. Okay, I think I got it this time. Shoot. I don't think I need to get all the cards, but this time, or maybe I should be more careful in what cards I choose, to be more specific. There we go.
I am ashamed, but I can't help you. My powers do not work.
What? I need to find the exit.
I am helpless. He has stolen all my powers. Run, run, before he saps your strength too.
Damn! I'll have to find the exit by myself.
What's your fucking language, protagonist? The spirit didn't help me after all. Bad luck, and I have no idea what to do with that code. I feel sorry for him. Poor thing. Time and again, I don't have anyone to rely on but myself. P.S. The spirit said that someone had taken away his power. Could it be the magician from the laboratory? I hope our paths never cross again. By laboratory, do you mean observatory? Those are different places. And we got a proper hidden object scene this time. Time. Your time. Age. Oh, I'm sitting in a more creaky chair, so if you hear some noises, that's definitely my chair this time. The other chair I sat in for my Elementals Let's Play. It was not creaky at all. It's where there's a bit of a delay in like the misclicks. Like I click on something and then like half a second and then the misclick animation plays. It's not bothersome, but just wanted to point it out. Yeah, 2 door handles here, and I see none of them. That's the door handles for the nursery closet. I like how the spirit knew he was helpless, but instead of helping us, he just made us play a game of solitaire. Discount whatever that game was. It's basically a match 2 puzzle now that I think about it. Whatever that puzzle was, and then just left. Refuses to elaborate. Excuse me. 11 p.m. It's hard to spot. I would have thought that was part of the face itself. There's a check here, which means I'm done with the bedroom. I wonder what green means. I'm assuming we would be entering into another, no.
A new portal? I hope there will be a way out.
You gotta open. There's the protagonist. I would think you know by now. You're gonna unlock the gate, also whether you like it or not. That's a ox. Ooh, fancy. There's a bit of crunch to the sound effects. I don't know if you can hear, but it's like, okay, it's very subtle. I don't know if you can hear it, but I can kind of hear a bit of static on my end.
You are very inquisitive, human. That's why you fell into my trap so easily. But you're already causing me problems. Stay here.
I knew it! The house is ours trap! Damn!
Yes, I knew I was right. This R has lured me into a trap. What is he up to, I wonder? What does he want from me? I wish I had just thrown his letter away. There's no time for me to think. I need to get out of here as soon as possible. Yeah, what I said earlier about R possibly being this guy, I kinda called it. I wonder how R became this old British guy into this, not really Lovecraftian, but like this spooky looking, tall ass, wizard guy. It's quite the transformation. This bear is very angry and won't give you the staff. I think that's something that never mind. I was gonna say the animation, that kind of animation, that did not need to be a pop-up. It could have been done here, but okay. Spirits won't let me out. Find all the spirit hunters. I notice how the clock and the guitar is moving with the same speed and position. This is, yeah. Honestly, I'm kind of thinking of, this might be a bit selfish, I'm kind of thinking of like how this might have been programmed or coded. Like there's definitely the image sprites and then like a common script to have them floating around with some randomness. Or in some cases, like coincidentally have the same script, but like randomly be floating in this way. We'll say it is a little easier to find as a result. I'm not even randomly clicking. It's considerably more easier this way. I haven't found the other page yet. Spirit hunters. I thought I put the crowbar. Okay. I just needed to angle it in the right way, of course. Do I need to put the... There we go. Donut candle. Not sure what the logic is having the dark candle in the light spot and the light candle in the dark spot, but okay. And we've got the next page. I was a bit impatient at that, but still. Snake poison. Very convenient. Oh no, never mind. I was gonna ask convenient that the protagonist knows what to find, but it is the ingredient to the Book of Shadows. Quite a dramatic name, the Book of Shadows. Do you need anything else you want to see? I think I'm done with this side of the mansion. I am enjoying my time so far. Do I know what to do? Oh yeah, use the cards. There's been so many runes I forgot I could just use the cards. No. Okay, then just do this.
Well, now you have to turn the handle.
I'm not sure why there needed to be dialogue for that, but okay. One of this like bonus content where you get to replay the hidden object scenes and puzzles like in Elementals. It would be weird if there wasn't. I am honestly randomly clicking right now. Okay, guitar, nut, bolt nut, spring, guitar. Oh, use the knife to stab the teddy bear. Oh. I'm sure it will count as self-defense. It's Rouge. Damn, that's really tricky to find. Let's see. Slab, bottle, slab, big, thin, circle. Slab, big, thin, circle. Yeah.
The third key. But there is no exit.
See, like this, there's another room puzzle whose code we haven't found yet. What time is it? Looks like we're about... We only discovered this like a bit into the game, so I think we're about the halfway point with this.
Here are the new pieces of the Book of Shadows. I must find them all.
17, yeah. Can't find any more pieces here. Let me just quickly check something. Not taking a break, I just wanted to check something. Yep, still running. Needed to mute myself and making sure the mic was still running, and it was still running. This is a Tower of Hanoi puzzle, only missing a piece. With the shadow version of this.
Have you got out? I haven't soaked up your vitality yet.
So you do need my strength. Well, I'll be out of here soon.
Right then, I must take you more seriously.
I feel like if you have magical spells like that, you should be able to kill me, but okay. I don't know why, but R needs my life force. That's why he lured me into the house. That's why he's holding me here and doesn't let me get out. I do not know what he has planned, but so far I have only one way to go. As Raven said, I have to go forward for the next book. God, how am I tired? God, how am I tired of this house? Okay. It's a repeating image. It's typical hidden object diaries to repeat the same images from before. Yes, the seal. Cogliosful seal won't let me in. There was a brief period where I could see the keyhole, but okay. The endless chain of spirits. Yeah, would like to be there. That's a depressing sight, Jesus. That's a horrifying sight. I will be way more traumatized if I was the protagonist. This door is also locked. Like if I saw that in person, I would be terrified. Also, I feel like R can... I said this before, but I feel like R can easily kill me if he has magical spells like this. Or like at least knock me out. Is this the best you can do? Or just mischievously moving the keys around? Or I think you could just eat the keys out of the keychain instead of just kindly moving them to different spots. Someone's taking a shower with me right now. That's the noise you're hearing. Don't worry about that. We got the key. I don't think we can go down. Let me just check something from my diary. Okay. The ear is torn off. Put the ear back. Stitch the ear. Happy bear. Then we can use stuff. Yes, this is the same puzzle in Elementals. The same like magic spell, where you trace along the lines. Yeah, exactly like 3 spells. Like
It's easy. And that's what R is capable of?
see, yeah, exactly. Even the protagonist agrees. That's this is baby level magic, and even the protagonist shitting on R. We're done with this whole one.
Well, I never know in this house where I'll come out next. Okay, let's see what's here.
Wow, it looks very old. I believe these items were used for making thread. This place looks abandoned, but the dough seems to be quite fresh. Did they cook food over an open fire? That's how food was made. Too high. Stick.
Forgive me. Forgive me. I must obey his command.
Ah, Spirit, it's you again. What has happened? Tell me, please.
Probably should ask him for his name.
Run as fast as you can. Hurry. Otherwise there will be 2 pathetic spirits, you and me.
Damn, he stole the key.
Damn it. R's trying to boss around. R's trying to boss everyone around. Me, the poor spirit, the raven. Even managed to set the spirit against me. It's driving me mad. I'm not sure what to do, but I'll have to cross the T's and dot the I's. Whatever it is. Cross the T's and dots the I's. Whatever it is. I've never heard anyone say that before. Key print. I suppose we'll be making our own key. I feel like this is like the most mischievous way to stop someone. I feel like there are more fatal ways of stopping a protagonist. Oh, that up. Could use a lighter. Wait, what? Oh, the wax. It's very soft. Got a pyramid piece, we'll use that in the nursery. Conan makes it drumsticks. Skiddo. Cannon, sunflower, steel yard, fishing tackle, sprinkled leaf. Do clovers count as leaves? Well, I found the leaf, but do clovers count as leaf? I wonder. I am honestly randomly clicking right now. I've reached that point. Nothing against this game, my mind has reached a point where best I can do is just randomly click. Spike vid is that, okay. Like a spiky leaf. I don't know what a fishing tackle is. I'll find out right now. That's a fishing net. Oh, okay, sure. Okay, another ingredient. I think the Tower of Hanoi was also used in Elementals, the previous game. Yeah, the thing about the Tower of Hanoi is that once you figure out a solution, it's once you figure out once you solve it once, there's only one solution to this. Unless you add more sticks and tower pieces, but there's only one solution to this. So if this gets reused in another game, you already know what to do. I'm done with this puzzle.
You're losing time for nothing. Call the spirit and release him.
That's the raven again.
Don't stand there. Run faster, faster.
A little hard to run at this
Well,
kind of...
how?
How? How? With a special potion.
I feel like you could be more helpful by elaborating more, but okay. It's gonna be a little hard to run in this terrain, but okay. How does it work? Looks like a normal mirror, but there's something strange about it. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll be right back. Okay, I think we're back. Let me again double check. I really don't want to lose any footage. Okay, we're back. Well, also wait, I've made a revelation. So I've noticed that in object games there's this trend of the protagonist being kidnapped by the protagonist being kidnapped, and then the villain, the protagonist gets frequently okay. So in hidden object games, there's this trend of protagonists being kidnapped by the villain, and then the villain frequently makes taunts them throughout the game. R's would count towards that because R lured the player into the mansion as a trap, so he's kidnapped the player, and R is frequently taunting us throughout the game. So that's another addition to the long list of kidnappers of hidden object protagonists. Unlike some other kidnappers, R isn't an incel, so he stands out in that way. Let's actually read this diary. Let's take the notes. This looks like a concept art, but this does not look like it's gone through a bit polished, but okay. I feel like you can see decently, but okay. The kitchen.
How to summon incorporeal spirits. In order to call up spirits, arrange 3 candles in a triangle on the floor. In the center, place a paper marked with a pentagram. Light all the candles and concentrate mentally on the desired spirit. Eventually, it will answer your summons.
Don't try this at home. At last, the raven was right. If I release the spirit, then everything will be much easier. Maybe the spirit can even tell me about the house. There must be some other way out except for those run faster from those. There must be some other way out except for those run faster orders from the Sergeant Crow. Well, let's go in search of these treasures. I wonder if there's more to the raven than meets the eye. There's a hand. I think it's the first time we entered the crystal in the shadow world. The suit is hidden object scene, also unique that there's red leaves that caught me off guard when we entered the bathroom. Thought for a millisecond we saw blood, but no, it's just leaves. Probably should have a parentheses 1 here, but that's fine. Yeah, there is there's a bit of a delay between the actual misclick and then the misclick animation. It's probably how they coded the game. As someone who's coded a hidden object game, I haven't figured out how to implement a misclick animation yet. Devil. I think that's devil or raven. This is elf.
What could have broken the bath? It looks like a battlefield.
Battlefield. I adore the protagonist is in a British accent. I also like the contrast between I like the contrast between like not just like the colors, like the bright light, daylight. Again, I appreciate that there's daylight here, but I appreciate the daylight of the real world compared to the dark blue colors of the shadow world, but also that like the shadow world looks more antique while the real world is more modern, like something you see in like the 2010s. But I mean, you see this like probably way earlier than that, but like this looks like something you see in the modern world. So I appreciate it's just there's more contrast between the two worlds. I think we probably should drag up there, but okay. The mirror is quite strange. It doesn't reflect real objects. I wonder if it's because we should put it up there, or maybe we don't have any glue. Yeah, probably don't touch it until you have glue. Look at these marks. Seems like someone tried it very good. We found all the pieces already. Damn. Yep. Finally the code. It's a bit particular in the hitboxes. Hourglass mirror, tiara, beetle. Hourglass mirror, tiara, beetle, leaf. Up. There we go. This bit's gonna be a bit difficult to get, but I'll try. Got it. It's yellow key. This was the orange. Wonder when we'll we'll do these two doors. I feel like these been locked for a while. It was the nursery. That's it. It's getting to be quite the expansive world here. That suddenly got a bit more cluttered. Would be nice if we kept the crowbar from before. Bell, pawn, rooster, cup, hook, maple leaf, turtle, seashell, safety pin, and cane and doll. Okay, 3 bells, pawn, turtle, seashell, and 2 safety pins. That's 1 message shell. Honestly, I randomly clicking. I genuinely did not notice that.
Here's the circle on the floor. I can summon the spirit here.
It's a normal mirror, but it's a one-way trip. So we'll enter through that mirror. It's a one-way mirror. Jesus, that's a bit expensive. Some parts are missing. I suspect it's this that has the key. No, it doesn't. Alarm clock. Pearl. Nipperman. There's a lot of statuette in this scene. I don't know what the original is. Woman with an axe. I got a brush. 2 cars. Oh. Apparently that's an original. Flask. Hanger. Granny and horse. God damn it. Horse, car, flask, and woman with an ask. Every time you enter a location, it's always with like a dark filter on it with the location title, and it like makes it more ominous than it actually is. Also, honestly, I like how it introduces each location with the location title. It adds a sense of exploration. You feel good when you find a new location, and like in the game with like it's an open world, like traditionally open world, and it's like point and click. Having that sense of exploration is generally nice to have. Judging by the picture and all the trophies, the host was fond of hunting. What a strange sculpture. Is it a monkey or a gargoyle? Something inside. I feel like you could just pick it up and hang it upside down, you know? You just excuse me, smash it with a crowbar or whatever. It's a bit creepy, or rather uncanny. Snow Eye. No fame. do this almost right away. Earrings, pendant, cone, lipstick, notebooks, candlestick, boar's fang, pins, bust, coins cartridge. There hasn't been some dialogue in a while. Cartridge. There's 3 coins on here and I spot none of them. Okay, there's an earring, cone, and presumably a gun cartridge. Earrings, cone, 3 C's, 5 C's. Now that I know what the coins look like, that's a bit easier. I don't think the hidden objects are repeating themselves for each hidden object scene. I think that's nice for variety. So instead of calling it a pine cone, you call it a cone? That's a bit of a stretch. I feel like you're just gonna smash it anyway, why not just use something else? That thing is significantly smaller. done with the IRL scene, with the shadow scenes, here at least. Since I haven't started yet. Oh, look in the trash can. That's okay. Expensive. Fragile. I wonder how the protagonist knows which ones are ingredients and which ones are not, even though they haven't found the page yet, narratively. I tried the numpad, it did not work. Only clicking on the keyboard does. Damn, this will work. Okay, I think I see what to do here. I think it's looking for unique in each row and probably column. Let's see. There's a bit of gravity here, like you see my cursor outpacing the piece whenever I move left and right.
This house is just full of hiding places.
I did not know that. Was this here before? I don't know if it was.
R's diary, day 10. I don't understand. My powers are drying up faster than my magical abilities are growing. Maybe I was too carried away. I must find a central crystal urgently. It will bring Cagliostro's creation under control.
Central crystal. That's good. Surely the spirit knows where to find it.
What would the spirit know where to find it? He could be just some poor guy trapped here. I wonder if hopefully I didn't miss any other diary notes. I generally didn't notice that. It turns out R capital H has a weak spot. Probably got confused by the R period. That's good. This gives me a chance. And if I find this crystal, I can change the situation in my favor. I hope I'll soon be out of this damned house. There's always potential for a bad ending protagonist. This seems to be a standalone game after all. I'm finding the observatory. The globes were quite normal. Slaughter has happened since the beginning of the game. I got it. Wow, looks like our book. Wait, wow, looks like art didn't only break the world in the. Wow, looks like art didn't only break the telescope in the shadowy world. Are these two worlds somehow connected? Our brook really. Okay, looks like our brook didn't only break. That really threw me off. Only in the shadowy world the locations are a bit out of place. Does this have the same? Yeah, this has the same go up, go back to go to the same location. And this is the normal version of the hidden object scene. Key, pyramid, rose, French curve, ring, sheaf of papers. I think they mean sheet of papers. A wooden triangle, bunch of keys, areas, animal. I don't know what areas is, but I'll click on, yeah, there's areas. The French curve is like the weird wooden thing. think we got 2 more keys left. I should have enough time to get that done soon. Yeah. Key, pyramid, papers, and wooden triangle. Yes, pyramid. I need the key. I would say that compared to Elementals, it definitely replaced the gameplay, the combat gameplay in Elementals with a lot more hidden object scenes. I expected this to possibly be shorter because it didn't have the combat to make the runtime longer, but it seems they replaced that with adding more hidden object scenes to keep the runtime going. Not sure if that's necessarily a good thing, but it is something to know. I genuinely don't see the triangle. Lay down, okay. Okay. Okay, got dagger, pearl, rose, and circle. It's getting bigger. I suspect the last one might be the whole circle. That'll be a challenge. It's a bit laggy with the match 3. Hopefully it shouldn't crash. I should have oh well. I suspect there's more objects to render with the match 3 puzzles. That's probably why it's a bit laggy. It's a bit weird to play this match 3 without any power-ups at all. You just have to play it raw, which I guess is in of itself pretty unique. It's gonna be a little hard to get this one. I wonder what happens if I soft lock myself in here. I don't see any possible combinations down here. Getting a lot of match 3 combinations up here, but not down Almost there. There we go.
Well, the observatory's repaired. Surely there must be something useful there.
Near the ending now. I wonder what happens in that the shadowy observatory. It's still broken. Maybe it only affects the real world. It's ways faster. I wonder if there should be a normal way to go down the stairs here. It will be weird like this balcony doesn't have a normal way to go downstairs. So the study, observatory. We do this again. Dolphin, board pirate. Board pirate. Peacock. Mineral. Object glass. Camera. Light fixtures. Arrows. Hammers, the letter C, and precise. I'm gonna click until I can get precise. C. bored pirate and bored and just bored and pirate. Oh, board as in chalkboard, not wooden board. My hammer's gonna be quite useful. Gears quite a lot, it seems like. Wonder what happens if you use an observatory telescope while it's still daylight. You'll definitely be blinded if you look right at the sun, of course, but wonder what that would be like. I don't think there's anything to do here. Oh, I have the gears. Okay. A gear puzzle similar to elementals. Only this time the gears are automatically moving. It's a bit loud there. Not as loud as it was in the second to last puzzle of elementals, but I think it combined a bit with the gears there. Again, not as loud, but yeah. Okay, I'm done with this observatory. The map just told me, and I gotta do this scene again. I like how the hidden object scene's modified to reflect. You can go to the observatory now. Nice detail. Okay, honestly, for transparency, I am just randomly clicking now. Oh, that's a paperweight. I was wondering. I've seen that before. I was wondering what it exactly does. Like, I was thinking, was that a stamp? Like, in real life. But no, it's a paperweight. That makes sense. Okay, now I actually have to try looking at the items. Looking for the items. Specifically the feathers. It's a hand. Magic circle. I feel like I could use any of these candles, but okay. Yeah, we could have just kept the crowbar from before. We didn't need to discard it and get a different thing to smash fragile things with. What's the first? With the 7 keys? Oh, this one was the first key, okay. There's nothing left here. Convenient that that board specifically had the specific candle that I wanted. That's the logic with these hidden object scenes. Every single item matters and every single thing you interact with always gets you the thing you want. Did we take these matches from somewhere else? We could have just reused the matches we had since like near the beginning of the game.
Come on, let me go. I must obey him.
Set the spirit free from the evil spell.
His spell is broken. Thank you.
Tell me where to find the central crystal.
It's in the shadowy living room, but it's too dangerous. Don't go in there, please.
Okay, bye. I managed to set the spirit free and he showed me the way to the central crystal in return. I'm going there despite all the warnings. I'm afraid it's my last chance to get out of here. I hope everything works out. If he didn't want me to go there, why did he give me the crystal to go to the shadowy living room? Same as before, just color-coded. That sounds like the coin sound effect from Mario. Not exactly, but similar.
A magic web? This is R's work, I'm sure.
myself cramped in there. I'll just do this. It's quite a lot of the different points. Need more gears. Strong steel string. A painting hidden object scene. Stork. It's a little hard to see with the dark lighting, but it's fine. The stork. A bone. A harp. A crocodile. A hare. Yeah, randomly clicking again.
The shadowy living room. It's here. The central crystal must be there somewhere.
Must be here somewhere, you mean? Missing keys. A lot of keys. Something in the fire. Broken mirror. A dark version of this. 113 keys. This is quite the long game. I must have put a lot of effort and time into making this game. Because I know this would have taken me more than 2 years, which was the time between Elementals and this game, by the way. It's the first time I've had to pay attention to what the inventory items look like. Okay, this time presumably the gears move with the moving gear this time. Okay. You good? Shadowy dining room. We haven't faced the dining room and kitchen in real. Have we faced the dining room, kitchen in real world yet? I don't think so. Scorpion. Okay. Oh, the sparkles on the real world and the shadowy world are a bit different. Real worldy has like the question mark. Shadow worldy has these runes. Nice touch. Oh wait, never mind. There's the question marks. Okay, I guess it just varies based on the area to be observed. Redo this. Float, fly, a deer, a unicorn, a hat, a dagger, cucumber, steering wheel, tiger, jug, screwdriver, pliers. I did not notice the screwdriver, by the way. I was clicking on the pen. next? Maybe we're done with. I don't think there's anything left to do in the hall. I'm gonna head back down. Feels like I might have missed something in the shadow world. I wonder if we'll ever find out who Mortlake and Mortlake Mansion is. There's nothing to do in any of these areas, so assuming there's something I left behind. I'll double check to be sure. Do I have anything to do? These areas have been locked like forever. Okay, I think we've reached a point where I know I clear out no idea what to do next. Maybe return to the might as well here. A candle, knife. I'm honestly not sure what to do next. Might be something I missed. This has been missing for like almost the entire game at this point. Like, the map shows I'm done with these areas. I recognize that. There was nothing else left to do in the current area, so. Looks like I haven't done anything to change the state of the game here. Feels like there's something I'm missing. Where am I right now? Oh, of course, I can manipulate the picture itself. Oh, there was okay. I did not notice this was a puzzle. Why did this say there was nothing to do here? I genuinely did not notice there was a puzzle skip button at the top right. My bad. That's my bad. Okay, I think. Okay, I see how this is. You can only skip over a chair. That took a while. Sorry about that. And another hidden object scene. Peanuts. It is admittedly a little hard with those blue color recognizing which item is which, but I guess colorblind people may have that issue too, so I guess we're even on that front. Okay, coconut, coffee machine, gift. Canned food. There's the bell. Peanuts, heart. Coffee machine, coconut. There's the heart. That's a peanut, not peanuts. That's the coffee machine. I think that would just be a part of the coffee machine, but I could be wrong on that. I don't really drink coffee. I don't drink American coffee at least. There's an achievement for not using the skip button. I would be screwed. For transparency. can use this.
R's diary, day 12. I have no more energy, but I found an escape route. Although this is scary, I will put the remnants of their forces in the Crow. I will survive, but almost certainly I'll lose my memory. And yet I need someone in whose veins there is Cagliastro's blood. The last of his descendants is still too young. The letter I sent to him will arrive many years later. The diary pages will lead him to my desired goal. This is the only way to cheat fate. This is the only way I can get out of this trap.
I'm presuming R means me, the player, but I don't think they changed the him to her to account for whatever gender the player chose.
What? So R turned into the Crow? Damn! And I believed him. Well, Raven, wait.
Well, ER would stand for Raven, so what else would it be? No, R can't be the Magnus from the observatory. No way. This R turned into a Raven, but before that he lured me into this trap. Wait, hold up. I will put the remnants of their forces in the Crow, but almost certainly lose memory. Okay, so R became the Raven, or the Crow, so we've been misspeciesing this animals. So R isn't the... Okay, so it's a double twist. R isn't that magician, it's someone else's. Probably, if I'm reading this right. So R became a Raven. So R wrote the letter to lure the descendant of Cagliostro. Okay. R lured Cagliostro's descendant, planned that to trap him many years down the road. Then became a Raven. Someone else is the magician in the observatory. Okay, anyways. This R turned into a Raven, but before that he lured me into this trap. Damn, I was such a fool to believe him. Well, your help was in the Raven's guise. I will defeat you for sure. You'll regret it. Take my word for it. Ring in the original place. One string is missing. Okay, that was just one pattern to remember, at least. I have a feeling. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that the Magnus might be... It's either that guy or us in the future somehow. I don't know, I'm just spitballing out there. Are we done with that area? We might be.
Hey! Have you got the crystal? Well, now we'll show him.
Who him? That's your fault. You lured me here and locked me in.
Ah, I don't remember everything, but you lie to me.
No, it's you. You thought out this whole plan. Come here. Now you'll pay for everything.
Please don't. I thought it was better to... I don't want it this way, no.
Don't you? Then clear off and never come back.
Everything has gone wrong. Ah!
Dear child, I understand everything. This is all Cagliostro's fault. He is pulling the strings. Help me to build a machine to charge the crystal and destroy Cagliostro's creation. It can't lead to anything good, I swear. P.S. Yes. The instructions are in the shadowy study. The components are in the greenhouse. It charges better over a fire.
It's as if Cagliostro was still alive. Ridiculous. I need to build this machine quickly.
It's like a kindergarten... I hope I'll never see this crow again. He cheated me for a long time, but now everything's changed. I'm going to charge this crystal whatever the price. This was my own decision. It's time to deal with this house. Okay. No other choice but... Oh, it's discharge. So R became the twist villain and then became the twist hero. Okay. There we go. I'm double clicked on the same one. Poor Greener moment. That was a bit tricky. But for now, luckily I managed. And there's the real dining room. Okay, finally. smart. It's a dining room. Why would one hang a picture here? No, I just realized the spirit never specified it was R controlling him. It was just he. And then the player confused it as R. Kaguyasho, even if Kaguyasho was the mastermind, I'm pretty sure there was several thousand ways to easily defeat the player, but okay. One of these roll thingies. Whatever happens if I close, yeah. Thankfully resets. Okay, it is random. This is quite the long game. I did not anticipate spending this much time into it. Not that I'm complaining, it's pretty solid and good and all that, but it's longer than I much expected. Especially when like narratively nothing much has happened, honestly. Strawberries, olives, almonds, clock hand, intrafed. This bunch of stuff on screen here. I thought that was a strawberry. I think those were cherries, not strawberries. This is the strawberry, not strawberries. It's preferred. That's an almond, not almonds. Now I need to look for olive, not an olives. Oh, it was olives. Okay. The pluralism needs to be a bit more consistent. Okay. Let's do this all together.
You've gone too far, you pest of a human.
Well now, the villain appears.
Kaguyasho.
No wonder you're my last child.
Wait, if you're not R, this means...
That's right. Yes, that was true. I was your beginning. And now I am your end.
I feel like the player should have figured out they were Kaguyasho's descendant in like R's diary, but okay, I guess the protagonist doesn't really trust R at this point, so yeah. This also might be the simplest way to escape death. I feel like Kaguyasho, my man, if you wanted to kill someone, you should do it with like a magic spell that would actually hurt people, not force them to do a puzzle. This puzzle was simpler than the door one.
Thus Cagliostro's alive. I shouldn't have quarrelled with Raven.
That's Kaguyasho. He's alive. The Raven was right. Yes, the Raven. R only sent me that letter asking for help, and this one locked me in here. The ghost in the hood. I'm sorry, Raven. I should have trusted you more. Alright, I put the ingredients here before. Feather, cup, horseshoe. A lot more, but I can handle it. Also, I just realized the protagonist is not reacting at all to the fact that they're Kaguyasho's descendant. Like, if this man right here told me that he was my ancestor, I would react significantly more. Like, there's like no mention here in the diary or in the protagonist comments at all that they are Kaguyasho's descendant. Also, it's a bit clear when whoever wrote this intended the protagonist to be male and only thought of the player choosing the gender later down the line. Because the player is referred to with he, him in R's letter about Kaguyasho. There's no red in this column, damn. I just need a single red. There's red in almost every other column except the one I wanted. There we go, red. Ah, damn it, damn it. Okay, if nothing else, I can also try to get a red there. Oh, and there's also the yellow thing there. Did not notice that. I could also get the red this way. No, damn. Yeah, with an hindsight, some power-ups would have been a bit forgiving and nice. You can't do anything in this area. What can I do? Is there anything I can even do? Hold up. Is there even a possible move here? Hold up. Am I high? Did I soft lock myself? I generally don't see a possible move here. I like how they give you the option to click on this. Wait, is there a match 3 or more balls? Okay. So there was instructions. I just never noticed it the whole game. Okay. Well, not that I need instructions for this. I just realized that now. Okay, I generally do not see any possible way I can get out of this. Like, I don't know if I'm blind, but I can't see a way out of this. I'm just gonna exit out. Okay, it resets. Let's do this. Let's try this again. Let's do this more rapid. Yeah, I should have. Never mind. Almost there. There we go. That took a while.
The 6th key. So I'm almost there.
Seventh key. I really thought I was almost done. But it's fine. I'm enjoying this. Just a bit longer than I thought. Wait, was there a different something else I need to get? Oh, I need to revisit the... Actually, I need to quickly first check if there's something in the hall I might have missed before leaving, because the backtracking might take some time. Nope. Okay, to the dining room. And then it's the greenhouse. And then the kitchen, bathroom, hall. I forgot you can go to the dining room in the first floor, whatever. This is the wrong way. I completely forgot, but whatever. Okay, that space is open. Containers for compartments.
An alchemist's bowl. I think I can use it to charge the crystal.
The key is locked. There's a lot of missing keys in this game. Yeah, I could have just gone through here. Yeah, whatever. Got a unique hidden object game here. See. Funnel. Glass. I feel like that counts as empty glass, but sure. Number 9. A phone. Phone, key, ribbon, feather. Oopsies. Key, ribbon, feather, phone. Didn't even need the pen. Oops. Yeah, the hitboxes are a bit picky in this game. Kitchen. Okay. Now all the doors have been unlocked. It's just this greenhouse. you can feel when the game is about to end, and I'm feeling that we're reaching the end. Unfortunately, I may have to take a break fairly soon, but nice feeling when you know when you're reaching the end game. It's a big pop-up screen.
And here's the place where I can build the machine.
Rooster, that's the clipper. I thought that was a rooster. Rooster. Work. Two knives. Good, so clothespin. Lipstick. Golden spoon. Golden pill. So this, I think that I have no clue what I just clicked. Oh, pine cone. Okay, I forget this game calls pine cones cones. Is that a British thing? I have no clue. The hint recharges pretty fast in this game. Normally it's like a minute. This is like a few seconds. Okay, this is definitely the sound from Mortimer Beckett, like from the hidden object. When you click up item, this is definitely the sound from hidden object, like I said in the observatory. Yeah, that's exactly it. Okay, finally beat the hall. Think it was just the kitchen left. It's pretty much a hidden object scene.
It's nice here, but I need to assemble the components.
There's pretty much a hidden object scene in every location. It's a lot unusual. It's water. Presume it. There's all wither parts, wither plants. Nature saves the world once again. Wonder how the player is able to reach the plants all the way, hanging right near the ceiling. Like earlier they couldn't, they had a hard time reaching stuff all the way up. Now they have no problem reaching the plants up at the ceiling without any ladders or chairs. Like these are nowhere near as high to reach these plants, unless they're like, even if you splash the bucket up, that you clipping them out is like impossible. Okay, finally the runes for that lock. Do this. I suspect we'll be revisiting the shadowy greenhouse in the altar room. Okay, I'm going to take a break, a bathroom break, and I'll be right back. We're reaching the end of the game, so might as well do it now than later. See you soon. Okay. I think we're back. Again, let me check. Yep, we're so back. Alright, let's finish this game. So I need to do this hidden object scene. Pipes, machine component, apples, glasses. A lot of these are flowers, so I can just definitely click on the flowers. Figurines, a lot of figurines. I think this technically constitutes as a figurine. Also, I like how they have the trees censor out the sensitive parts. Pipes, apples, paperclip, figurine, shoes. That did not look like a pipe. That looks like a screwed up crowbar. This looks like a pipe, but sure. Paperclip, figurine, shoes. I'm just gonna double check that the OBS is recording my... Yep, it's recording my mic. Just making sure. So paperclip, figurine, and shoes. Paperclip and shoes. Oh, so I'm done with this area already. Yeah, there's nothing else to do here. Kitchen.
Finish my great plan. Stop your attempts, human.
Honestly, at this point, you could just punch me repeatedly, and that would be more effective than just making me do a puzzle that only temporarily trapped me. Kaguya, what's your name? It's been a while. I took a very wrong break. Okay. One of these is in the wrong order. I assume I'm gonna put this here. There we go.
Ready. But what kind of magic was Cagliostro talking about?
What magic has Cagliostro wrought? What kind of temptation put him down the dark path? What did he need such power for? Where are the vital forces of the spirit and me? What are the vital forces of the spirit, Raven, and me going to? Where are the vital forces of the spirit, Raven, and me going to? I think I'll soon find out. Time is almost up. saw this like near the beginning of the game, and now we're finally doing it near the end of the game. Yes. Oh, not again.
If I hadn't sealed the portals with my blood, well, okay. I have enough with your vitality, human.
I like how frustrated the villain is with the protagonist. He doesn't even sound like professionally evil anymore. He just sounds like some dude wearing a dark cloth. Cagliostro. That's as long as this. The Stella Games seems like it chooses like very long names for the villains. We have Sibelius, something last game. Well, let's still go with Sibelius last game. Now it's Cagliostro. I hope I can remember that name, Cagliostro. Gonna expand the outer edges. Okay, we sorted out the outer edges. Now how I would do with this, like putting it on the inside.
It seems Cagliostro is nearing completion of his magic. I must hurry.
Lots of notes and diaries. I like to read them, but I have to go. We found that key pretty quick, the 7th key. I see what's presumably Kagurashito over here. Take a sip. The tap, pumpkin, a lighthouse, loudspeaker, pipe piece, trumpet, flower stand, lion, vacuum cleaner, and grass. That's a flower stand that just looks like a pedestal to me. A lighthouse. Piece, trumpet. Oh, that's a figure, not a vacuum cleaner. That's a pipe, not a pipe piece. Well, okay, it's a small pipe, so I guess that's a pipe piece. Okay, that one's just well hidden. The vacuum cleaner, which I can't spot at all. Is that really a vacuum cleaner? That looks like just a modern broom or something to me. I don't know. Maybe I just need to clean more. Okay, here's the recipe for the...
And here are the instructions. Now I know how to build the machine.
Yeah, what she said. I'll hold on fire. Putting the key in.
It's a part of some device. Could be useful to me.
Yeah, I definitely was meant to find that earlier. Also, I just realized that it was very convenient, but very optimal on the developer's end to just draw, like, let's say the kitchen, and then to just make the shadow version of this, just put it in blue light and move some assets around. That's really clever of them by having more locations without having to draw more locations than usual. That's pretty smart on their end. Assemble the machine. I think that's the first time instructions has popped up on its own. I need the... Do I need more? There we go. And where's the other pipe? There's the other pipe. Add ingredients. We are saving the world from this evil magician using a steampunk machine we create in a kitchen. The magic of hidden object games. Saving the world by cooking in the kitchen. This is a cone, according to the developers.
Well, now I can charge the crystal.
What about these guys? Dip the crystal in the potion. Check if I didn't miss anything. No, I think that was it.
Your strength will be mine. Soon I will be truly immortal.
You're like the 10th mortality secret I've had in a hidden object game. I wonder if we'll explore. Oh wait, I think we are. Did we go already? We haven't explored the right area yet. Oh well. New game, we untie. Let's untie the individual 4 steps first. Now for this, I think I just need to flip everything on one side to the other. So like, And there we go.
Immortality. That's what Cagliostro seeks. I must stop him.
It seems I understand what the great power is. If Cagliostro takes my life away, he will become strong enough to gain immortality. Damn it, he's probably quite bored with the spirit role. But why does he try to solve his problems at my expense? No, that won't do. What do you mean, he's probably bored with the spirit role? What does that imply? Am I missing something?
Here it is, the heart of the house. Finally.
Hopefully I didn't miss anything. Did I miss something? Not to take away from what's happening, but I feel like I missed something. It's a bit laggy all of a sudden. Anyways, I'm gonna get myself out and make sure I didn't miss anything. Probably not miss. I probably unlock that later, but I just want to be really, really sure. That portal doesn't have any VFX in the real world. I don't think I'm missing anything. Come a long way since the library. Okay, hopefully I'll unlock that door in a bit. I wouldn't die of curiosity, but it would bug me if this door doesn't get opened. Anyways, here it is. Can this heart endow anyone with magic power? Yeah, it's pretty laggy in this scene. There's probably a lot happening with the particle effects with the red thingy. The books are all about ancient magic rites. Yeah, this is really laggy. More books. I bet Cagliostro spent a lot of time here. Yes, and very suggestive statuettes here. I wonder why Cagliostro kept these in the heart of the house. Okay, damn, it's really laggy here. Something is missing here. Let's put the central crystal in.
You managed to get here, human? What a pity. I had enough. My patience is ended. It's time to deal with you once and for all.
The real final boss is managing with the lag. Wow, it's getting laggy. You talk like a 1980s bully, trying to dissuade the protagonist from fighting in not several centuries year old immortality seeker wearing a dark magician outfit. I did keep this game up like for a while during my break, so I don't know if that had anything to do with the lag spike here, but it feels like it's lagging specifically at this area. His lines are looping now. Like if I stop moving my cursor, it stops lagging. But if I move it, then shit starts being funky. There he is. He can take away the runes. I just saw that he did. Doesn't matter since you're on your last rune now.
Again, I have deceived you. You've just given me the strength I needed.
Then why were you trying to stop
I
me?
don't need you anymore. Die.
This is for all the years I spent in that vile guise. Burn in hell, Cagliostro.
My adventure ended with an amazing show. Raven, Aminar, sacrificed himself to destroy the heart of this place. Now there is nothing magical left here. With every second, my vitality returns to me. I can't describe how great I feel. Oh yes, one more thing. The house has been somehow restored. Okay, I was about to come at that. The house has somehow been restored. Okay. It's now a respectable mansion again. I think that now, not only the house, but all the ancient things and books inside it belong to me, Cagliostro's last heir. In fact, I'm rich. A new life awaits me. Hopefully, it will not be as dangerous as the last one. I've noticed that Cagliostro has like red glowing hands similar to the spirit. I wonder if this is saying Kakuyasha was pretending to be the spirit in order to trick the player into thinking R was the villain. The house has somehow been restored. And that was Mystery of Mortlake Mansion, developed by Stellar Games. There wasn't any opening logos to this game again, like Elementals. I don't know if that was the developer's choice or the Steam publisher's choice, but yeah. I liked it. Pretty solid. I think I enjoyed Elementals more than this game. Was probably a bit biased because this game has considerably. Okay. So this game, compared to Elementals, Elementals has combat. This game is considerably has a lot more hidden object scenes, and I like hidden object scenes here and there. It is just also like a lot in this game. So if you like playing hidden object scenes, then this is the game for you. Especially if you don't like the combat and Elementals. If you don't like that but you do like playing hidden object scenes, play this game. It's hidden object scenes Gloria. I like both the combat in Elementals and how the hidden object scenes are in this game. It's like just a lot of hidden object scenes here, like probably more than I think it might be amongst the most hidden object scenes I played in a hidden object game in a while. I think I just enjoyed I enjoy the hidden object gameplay, just not in such a heavy dose. I enjoy it from time to time, just not as much as has heavily offered in this game. But the combat in the Elementals, I think, stood out to me more because I just preferred it. I think I just had more fun with it because even though it is this about the same thing over and over, it does there is a difficulty ramp with hidden object scenes. It's always about the same difficult, so you know what you're going to get, and you're going to get the same level of challenge. With the combat, there is the capability of having a difficulty ramp. So I personally enjoyed Elementals more, but I recognize that I can see why people can say this game is better than Elementals. It definitely improved in graphics, the VFX, the game design is definitely more fleshed out. A bit of backtracking, but there's more thought put into the game design. It's not like in Elementals, it's you finish one room, you're done with it, then you go to the next room, you're done with it, next room, basically, or you go back and forth between 2, maybe 3 scenes. This one's definitely more complicated, and I can see how that appeals more to traditional hidden object adventure players. Wonder what happens if I click on resume. You finished the game. Would you like to take the journey one more time? I'm not gonna replay the game. But is it just me, or did they? Was the door in the altar, the right door, intentionally locked? Because that did bother me. It's not a deal breaker, but that just stays locked. Maybe they have there's a new game plus something where something changes when you replay, which I'm not willing to do right now. But yeah, there's also no bonus section in this game. Elementals had a bonus section where you can replay the puzzles. Here, you can't replay the puzzles and hidden object scenes. I presume you have to replay the whole game again. Oh, and the story. The story is fine. It is better. Argue like ignoring the ending of Elementals. Like honestly, really hinders the whole story. While like here, like it all ties together. There's some stuff that isn't explained or like executed well. Like for example, the player doesn't react to being Cagliostro's descendant. Cagliostro is apparently the spirit, which only gets revealed in the player's diary, if I'm seeing this right. And what else? And Cagliostro is a really silly villain. There are so many opportunities Cagliostro could have killed the protagonists or like just knock them out, but just chose not to. But like I guess that's always the case for hidden object villains. Or makes sense as the Raven character. It's like at first it seems like a red herring, and then at first it seems like the obvious candidate for R, the Raven. Like at first the Raven looks like an obvious candidate for R, then it looks like the Raven is red herring for R, and then it's revealed that Raven is actually R, which I appreciate the twist and I like how that was. I like in concept and mostly in execution of how R's true identity is, because it's like a back and forth in a good way. I think that's all I have to say about this game. It's solid. Where do I put it? Still in C tier. I guess it's because the story didn't do too much for me, but like it's definitely more solid. Like I think I like this more because of the game design than anything. Probably C plus, on the same level as Elementals. I think that's fair. Like if I had to choose between replaying Mortlake Mansion and Elementals, I'd probably pick Elementals because of the combat. But if I re- if it was if I had to recommend either of the two to a hidden object adventure game, like someone who's played just a more traditional formula, then definitely this game. If you want, like, honestly, both Mortlake Mansion and Elementals are kind of experimental with the game design. Like, this is more leaning towards traditional, but it is a bit different in that there's portals between the two worlds. It's like Snarkbusters, but like in Snarkbusters, there's like very distinct levels that very distinctly separate the locations. Here, it's just in this one big Mortlake mansion where you can go back and forth to like even the beginning hallway room. You don't get many opportunities to be able to go back to pretty much the very first location you go to in these kinds of games. Okay. I'm just let's see. gonna see what the male character is like. Ignore that. Oh, by the way, when you create a player, it automatically puts in the username for your computer. So I'm gonna censor that out. It showed my IRL name in like based on the username I have in my computer. So I'm not sure why this game does that. I've never seen any other game do that. That's a bit concerning, but sure. Put male. I just need to hear what the male voice sounds like.
Beware.
Yeah.
I got this strange letter yesterday, sent in 1963. It's addressed to me and says I'm in mortal danger. There's an almost empty map and a glittering amulet inside the envelope. This makes me uneasy, so I've taken out my last money and have come here, to Mortlake Mansion.
This implies the protagonist is poor.
Where are you, Ah? Strange. No one here. Well, I suppose I should just go in.
Is this exit to the main menu or to the desktop? This is to the main menu, okay. I need to select. There's a separate select button, not sure why. I'm just gonna see what happens. Oh, so if you click yes, it just asks you to make another account. Yeah, so you can't replay the game in the same profile. You'd have to make a new account, a new profile anyways. So yeah, that was my commentary let's play of Mystery of Mortlake Mansion. Again, a decent time. It is pretty long as you saw. I guess this is you could probably beat this in like under 3 or 4 hours if you know what you're doing and not doing this for the first time. But yeah. Oh, and by the way, Stellar Games did make another game called Alexander the Great: Secrets of Power. This seemed to be their third and last desktop hidden object game ever. They have a website on Wayback Machine. Like their website's down now. I found their website through Wayback Machine, and like they only had the 3 games: Elementals, this game, and Alexander the Great. Alexander the Great: Secrets of Power sounds like a name I made up, but it's not. That's an actual game, also on Steam published by HH Games. I didn't buy that game because I haven't bought that game yet because I didn't know it was made by them. I don't even think this is the developers at all, just HH Games. And it is also like very hard to like find out that Stellar Games also made that game after this Mortlake Mansion, because that was something I only found out through Wayback Machine. So that seems to be their third and final game. It's a bit of a shame because they seem to make pretty unique and original hidden object games that you don't find anywhere else. Like, it's a good thing they make unique games that stand out because there needs to be variety, and competition in the hidden object game genre. But you don't. It's definitely a lot more homogeneous now in the hypnotic game genre, so it's nice to take a look back to when they tried to be more, developers tried to be more, generally more experimental. So, thank you very much for watching. If you managed to reach up to this point, by the way, I noted this in my commentary Let's Play playlist, but you can use the footage for whatever you want. You don't even need to credit me for this. Like, you can use the footage for my non-commentary playthroughs and my commentary Let's Play videos. You could use the footage for whatever projects you want. I don't think you would need my voice in my commentary Let's Play. You could just, I was more so thinking about like video footage for like if you want to make a, I don't know, a video essay on these kinds of games, then go for it. I probably don't include my voice in it. I don't see a need to. And yeah. So again, thank you very much for watching. I'll see you in my next either I might have to upload a video on my main Roma Monkey channel. A video you see what it's about, and then or another commentary Let's Play. A video on the game you'll soon see. Anyways, again, thank you. Have a good one, and I'll see you then. Bye bye.